Okay, hello everyone. It is Tuesday and it is 8 o'clock. That's not right. That's not right at all. But if you were here for last night's stream, you would know that I had a bunch of technical problems recently, and it took me way too long to get it all fixed, and I couldn't get everything downloaded in time for this week's stream. So we had half a dozen games instead of the usual dozen last night, and I got the other half with radio right now. So I'm debating if to shut off this air conditioner and make it easier to hear me. Otherwise, I'm going to jump right into it. Let me just put out of my browser here. Notice the spider over the close box. And let's see. We have an odd mix on the table here. Let me see what's the least exciting to start things off, because that's how I roll. How about the thing that I stuck in the stream title? That's the way to go. Yeah. There we go. Still plenty of other background noise going on, but at least the giant fan is off. Seems to have warmed up enough that, or cooled off enough that I don't really need it right now. My cat is taking a nap in the co-pilot seat right now. This is taking its sweet time opening. So apparently this week is the whole Steam Next Fest, so I'm not the only one streaming a bunch of random stuff briefly. It seems it's kind of going around. So if you're just jumping in here, you should know I am not showing off the cool demos of upcoming stuff. I am showing off stuff that's been sitting in my Steam library for years. Like this.
Many of us continue the search for secrets left over from the days long gone. Before the end of civilization is renewed. In a dying world, in long abandoned ruins,
So, this is Adam RPG Trudograd. Probably mispronouncing that. Which is a very long live action intro, turns out. You know everything I know. I suspect this is going to be basically the same game as Stalker and the Metro games. That whole Eastern European half FPS, half RPG sort of vibe. Let's see. Let's get the stats more than the characters here. Yeah, lockpicking's always fun. Could make a character, but you know, we don't have that kind of time right now. Also, I have a lot of thoughts about like D&D having such an arbitrary list of stats and everybody else just copying that list and making almost no changes. No, we have some opportunity to make some changes to our stats, apparently. Okay, already have some levels. Interesting. Okay, got the chatty trait. A lot of these do a lot of things. Mm-hmm. And we have her. Oh, there's different stats and skills now. Excuse me. That's what I was curious about. And let's see, skills. Pretty standard, unarmed, melee, guns, other guns, throwing, talking at people, spending less money. Gambling is not a skill. That's what makes it gambling. If you know what you're doing, you don't gamble. Because there's technology and there's tinkering. I guess one's crafting and one's like using stuff you find. Okay. And we got this big wheel of a lot. Okay, so this really involves character creation stuff going on in this. Oh.
waste too easily. The information about the asteroid you delivered upon return from Krasnodar Znameni greatly agitated the Central Command. Our science teams did not reach a solid conclusion, but all of them agreed that the potential impact of the asteroid would be devastating to all life in the wastes. This is why Central Command organized a special research group with goals of studying the nature of the problem and finding possible solutions. For the last 1.5 years, the best minds of Atom worked on this problem. Now it seems that despite the current state of science and technology in wastes, a solution has been reached. East of the central waste and our base of operations, there is a city called Trudograd. Once it was home to a special strategic manufacturing facility, the Inverter Factory, which was ran by a certain Professor Vereshov. As you know, Trudograd survived the war much better than most cities and towns of our motherland. Thus, it is possible that the facility still stands or even operates protected by the city walls. This facility is very important to our cause. Before the war, it was used to manufacture an experimental electromagnetic propulsion device, the RR-1 railgun. According to top secret documents we uncovered during our research, this invention of Professor Vereshov was able to deliver special polymer-based projectiles straight into Earth's orbit, or even further into outer space at tremendous speeds. If this information can be trusted, this device might just happen to be humanity's sole chance of destroying the asteroid before impact. Your mission is to venture into Trudograd, find Professor Vereshov, and scout out the inverter facility for any traces of the RR-1 railgun. If the propulsion device will be found, we will take it from there, securing and transporting it to HQ for further study and usage against the asteroid haze. Good luck, Major, and let there be Atom.
Pretty straightforward intro. I was not expecting this, like, pre-rendered visuals and live-action cutscenes aesthetic. I'm here for it. Oh, this is the loading screen. Also, nice to see a railgun on an actual, like, train rail.
You're sitting in a small clearing in front of a blazing campfire. The autumn forest surrounds you, and it creeps peacefully in the dead of night. The air hangs heavy with the promise of snow and the beginning of winter. The fire crackles softly with the branches that you feed it, enchanted by the darting, dancing flames. Crackling wood and the hiss of boiling sap are the only sounds in your tiny campsite. With a sigh, you stretch your back and gaze over at your surprised guest. He's a short fellow, hunchbacked and raggedly dressed. He emerged from the tall trees about an hour ago and asked if he could warm his bones by the fire. Surprisingly, you disregarded your hard-earned knowledge of the wastes and agreed. Now, he's sitting on the opposite side of the fire, his face hidden in the shadows of a hood. His silence is unnerving. You begin to regret allowing the stranger into your camp. Maybe saying something would help ease the tension? The stranger raises his head and looks at you through the flames. At least, it feels as if he's looking at you. His face is still obscured by shadows. No thanks. I'm not hungry, he says in a calm and surprisingly soothing voice. A moment later, he asks, did you come here from far away?
This narrator is such a weird choice after that intro.
As it does to us all. The man is quiet again, but then throws a dry stick into the flames. Sparks fly up like a cloud of fireflies into the cold heavens as he asks, did you hear what happened in Krasnodar? The city that lives here. You feel a strange urge to tell him the truth. Who knows why? Perhaps telling someone about your adventures will make them more real. Maybe even grant them some kind of meaning. What has this world come to? Have my
So I'm assuming this is like setting up some stuff.
The man nods and again gazes down into the fire. You take a drink from your water flask and hold it out to share. He shakes his head no. 5 hard minutes of silence follow until you've had your fill of waiting and guessing. You lean forward, focus exactly on the darkness within the man's cowl, and in a stern voice, ask. Over the years, people have given me many different names. Your guess states without emotion. But isn't it true that names, like other words, have no intrinsic meaning? Words are senseless, unless living people recall them and give them purpose. Thus, when we meet again, I will once more become nameless. Of its own accord, your companion's hood slides limply away, but its absence reveals not a human head, but a glowing, undulating sphere of crimson fire, a deadly star. You yell aloud, for a moment willing yourself to run, but already the night is vanished, dissolved in a haunting red glow. Never again shall you be able to hide from the invisible gaze of your nightmarish guest. That gaze is cruel and indifferent, and the lands it oversees are barren, burnt down to nothing but ashes and splinters of stone. You are so entranced by the endless landscape of utter obliteration that at first you do not notice how your own body has started burning. You are ablaze on the inside, like a bunch of cinders twisted into human form. And the wild, frigid winds scatter your ashes across the surface of the dead earth.
As you do. This is also not the visuals I was expecting out of this. Typo. That is like exactly the OK button from Fallout. I'm guessing it's also a big influence on this. Having taken the period with the lowest strength, I must of course grab everything that is not nailed down and okay, I can carry an amount of stuff. equipped. Or no, it's just equipment. Did I miss them how to equip things? Oh, there we go. Especially a flattering hat. Get the cam, turn the camera. And I no longer have that key? Okay. Oh. Sorry, I thought it was a lobby. It's a very long cabin.
Привет, ты хочешь поговорить?
Yeah, free money. Wouldn't unfortunately be equipped. What did I drag this out for? Okay, was not robbed. have extra starting cash. Let's see. What else do we have around here? Odd voice to this. So I noticed like a trend in a lot of recent games. People realize that like, you can just like get scans of like Renaissance artwork and not have to pay for them, so you can just put it on the walls of your game, and it's like it's cool. It's a little distracting sometimes when it doesn't really fit with, say, this post-apocalyptic wasteland to just have this. Can't place the artist, but you get my point. I mean, if you're busy, you're busy. Ooh, there's a secret cheese closet. I guess other things too. Where's the actual like front door in this place though? Ah.
Что же это сделать? У меня так много дел.
fairly pleasant-looking post-apocalyptic wasteland. I hate I can only get the camera to this angle. I refuse to do the kill 10 rat side quest on principle. Also because I have limited ammo and can't punch worth a damn. We're gonna zoom out anyway. That far, okay.
Это для меня честь.
Dog.
У меня так не будет.
Ah, good. Okay, so this is less here, take this dog, and more here, use stats at this dog. It's fair enough, I guess. Nice loading art. There's a warm charm to this that I wasn't expecting. Why do I have this option here? Like, once you have something, they're labeled. It's a little strange. Actually got gun skill. A little anecdote. That's actually kind of cute. I mean, similar to that. So yeah, we are very much doing the Fallout sort of thing. Pretty clear inspirational roots. Picking up lots of little side quests and such. Cat. Not allowed in those parts of the city, apparently. Fair enough. So yeah, sort of game where I do have a clear objective, but like no real plan of action besides talk to NPCs like crazy. Actually, it just would like knock or something. So yeah, not really in the mood for a big open Fallout-like RPG, but if I was, this is certainly a one of those. Just apparently a large cave. You know, before I head to the large cave, okay. Oh. Oh, high is bad. Okay, well. Glad I got free food then. Another cat. Oh, um, oh, it's not affecting the sound to be so real time. But, yeah. That went less well than expected. And that's okay, I just kind of wanted to see what the combat was like really quick. Answer fast and deadly. But yeah, this seems like, again, decent for like a Fallout clone. One of these days I need to like catch up on the whole Western RPG scene. It's just one of those things I've never really gotten into. Anyway, this is AI War 2. I seem to recall bouncing off the first one really hard. Was that the one that had like the terrible like video tutorial that was like just half an hour watching me play the game that was playing something? Same question twice there. Okay. tutorial it is.
Expecting everything to go dark any minute now.
I never like tilting the camera sort of game. I just get very disoriented, honestly. Aha.
Understood.
It calls on the planet, but sure.
We'll end this.
Very like, cartoony art for when you zoomed out.
Fire on full command.
Energy low. Force fields vulnerable to disruption.
That's an odd music choice. Oh, right click.
10 forward. New bearings plotted. Put new course.
Oh, well, here I go, getting ahead of the tutorial.
Yes, sir. Roger that.
Energy reserves critical.
Not the most readable UI, honestly. Ugh, it's just a pile of text.
I'll find a way, sir.
Yeah, just auto builds, okay.
We're on it. We'll do everything we can.
Yeah. Gave me a truckload of resources because that was a bit of a test.
Yes, sir.
Oops. Did not realize that selected. It's, the UI here is just, ugh. There it goes. Yeah, like really not easy on the eyes, this game.
Expecting everything to go dark any minute now.
That's from like serving horn. I can't tell where anything is on this screen. This is awful. You know what?
Of course.
Overcapital will work.
We'll take care of that.
Mm-hmm.
Hackers are in.
This is like the worst way to visually represent information I've seen in some time in RTS. Like,
Hackers report success.
these little ship decals are all stacked up on top of each other in a horrible overlapping fashion. To my knowledge, there's no like easy hotkeys for like your build stuff.
Plot solution immediately.
Anything selected here?
It will be
That's not good.
Energy reserves critical.
This makes such a weird choice, seriously. kind of icier in colors and everything too. Okay, so not sure.
Expecting everything to go dark any minute now.
Oh, that is too big of a map you want to deal with. But yeah, let's see what I retained from those tutorials. I can't with this UI. This is it's just a painful game for me to look at. I'm sure it's fine. I kind of get the idea. Just like, why does it look like it does? It's just everything's a big mess of just blobs of stuff dumped on the map. Meanwhile, I have some other kind of strategy game here, it looks like. Also, it's slowly dawning on me that, like, since I never stream on Tuesdays, nobody's watching this live. Except you, and you're being quiet, aren't you? I'm like any sort of strategy game, like turn-based or real-time, like it is so important to have like a really clear, concise UI. And a good alert system. Like, I find that if I'm playing like a Blizzard RTS versus most other people's, it's such a difference of like not getting, you know, hey, your town is under attack, we require more recipe and gas, etc., etc. Like you really do need those, and people just don't do it. Yeah, whatever. Oh, Paradox. I don't like to see that. Never like to see that. I also like to see that thing where Windows starts bugging out and the taskbar flickers on me. Quit doing that. go. Gonna be doing some loading. This is published by Paradox, but I don't think this is a Paradox game, if you know what I mean. I think they call it Age of Wonders being a Civilization clone, so with like a fantasy setting. So this is an odd title. Okay, and once again, as I can do, I'm going to do tutorial.
Commander's personal record. Vanguard LCVP-86 emerged from void space intact. Our destination is a small planet located near to the anomaly.
Okay, it's weird that you're breathing but not talking.
Scans are showing nothing but static from the research outpost below. The distress call we received remains the only sign of life. The void anomaly looms over the planet like a dark omen. These scientists must have been mad to study the phenomenon from this close. But it's not for me to question their motives. We're here to secure a foothold, search for any survivors, and investigate what happened. Prepare for planetfall.
So what you're saying is there's a pond. That's what you call that.
Welcome, Commander. I am Ava, your autonomous integrated virtual assistant. Standard issue for every planetary governor of the Star Union. My messages will appear when important actions are undertaken for the first time. They can be reviewed at any time in the Imperial Archives.
So, like, I hate how every tutorial says, here's how you move the camera and click on things. Like, if I didn't have that much down, I wouldn't have gotten this far into the game. Like, give me just the benefit of the doubt that I, like, know how to do those two things, everything.
This is an army. Armies contain up to 6 units on a single hex. and are used to explore the world, attack enemy armies, and defend colonies. To move an army, select it, and then move the cursor to the hex you want it to go to. A preview of the route is shown, with a blue path to indicate how far the army can move this turn. This is the colony interface. It allows you to inspect and control your settlements on this planet. The tabs at the top left cycle through the production and colonist options. Under this colony's name, you can see the amount of each resource this colony generates. A description and a breakdown of the colony's income can be found in the tooltips of each resource. This is the Structure Production tab. Colony structures can be built from here to unlock new units, strengthen the economy, and bolster the colony's defenses. Units and structures can be built in a colony by selecting the Produce option, which places them in the production queue.
Right.
The currently selected colony tab is Unit Production. All units available for construction are
Okay,
listed here.
you're a bit obtrusive. Well, I am building the thing, right? Like that was.
The Sector Production tab lists the structures that can be built in any of the province sectors of the colony.
So this is what I'm saying about clear UI.
The Colonist tab lists details.
I'm
of
pretty sure I just said,
colony's
okay,
growth
build this
habitats.
thing.
The colony's
I'm not trying to
output
see
can
where
be
is what am I
fine-tuned
building
by
here.
assigning colonists to resource slots.
And so it's got these like pale gears up here. Okay, here it is. See, this is bad UI. Like this is a brownish thing hanging off the little box in a brownish part of the map, so I just didn't see it. Right, I'm doing that.
When all suggested actions from the task notifier above the minimap have been handled, the option will automatically change to End Turn. The Objectives interface gives an overview of available objectives. Quests can come from NPC factions or from special sources during the campaign. Welcome to the Research Center, Commander. Here we allocate military research concerns unit unlocks, unit mods, and military operations. Society research concerns economic development, governmental policies, and espionage.
So these are like separate tracks then that go simultaneously, I guess. I do have the option to negotiate with the grasshopper. Actually, I don't, but you know. Oh, okay, we got a combat system.
The battle has started, Commander. The defending army always gets to act first, followed by the attackers. During a combat turn, each unit has 3 action points to spend on using their abilities, which can cost between 1 and 3 action points. Regardless of cost, using an ability always ends the unit's turn. Each unit has active abilities that they can use during combat. Next to attacks, they have a guard ability, which increases the unit's defenses until the start of their next turn. Guard abilities always cost 1 action point. Try moving your units forward to form a gun line, Commander. There are several nearby obstacles that your Vanguard troopers can take cover behind, symbolized by a shield icon when hovering over the hex and cover.
What's even selected right now?
Some units with ranged attacks can enter Overwatch. While in Overwatch mode, the unit will have a red eye icon above its head. This unit will fire its primary ranged attack at any enemy unit that moves or uses an ability on a hex within this unit's field of view. A friendly unit has moved into cover. Cover protects the units by making it harder for enemies to hit them with abilities. Cover is directional and only protects against attacks if it is between the targeted unit and the enemy. Commanders and heroes are some of the strongest units in any army, capable of wielding a variety of powerful weapons and even piloting vehicles. They level up as they gain experience, allowing them to
Hello.
unlock new abilities and buffs.
Yeah, I mean, like, Overwatch is a good concept. It was cool when the original XCOM did it and didn't really even have a term for it. It was just like what you did if you had unspent actions. But no. This is totally Civilization with like XCOM-y combat tossed in. Also, just like attack all regular. Eh.
Most abilities that are used on enemy units have an accuracy rating, which is the chance that the ability hits the intended target.
Yeah.
Units with melee attacks will enter melee Overwatch at the end of their turn, denoted by a red sword icon above their heads.
I mean, I do appreciate having,
Unit
like...
has been staggered, causing it to lose an action point. Most melee attacks and explosives will stagger units.
More than just a die roll for combat in a Civilization game. I could see us getting, like, really old really fast, though.
Enemy down.
And
Enemy our forces are victorious.
that works. Like, I don't know, sometimes in, like, a Civ, I will have, like,
Objective complete.
50 units around the map, and if all of their fights are that level of detail, that's a lot.
Operations form a flexible toolkit that allows commanders to support military actions and steer government policies. Ops of increasing strength are unlocked through research and are listed on the left side of the operations interface.
That's
Strategic and doctrine operations need to be primed before use. The priming process takes a number of
I
turns
don't like this tutorial, like,
to
popping up a
cross
prompt, like,
and
every time I click on
complete
the wrong
strategic
thing to
operation
just, like,
points.
ramble at me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So sorry, what am I doing then? Ow. Ow. Where is big shiny button I am hitting?
The Units Template Manager interface shows you mod templates
no.
for units under your control.
I don't care. That's not what I'm trying to do. No.
The Military Overview interface.
Shut up.
The Colony Overview interface.
Um. This is not super useful. Oh, is this thing to do after I finish building the thing? Maybe?
Objective complete.
Quantum-powered molecular machines are not magic, they're science. But the
Like, I don't know
uncertainty
why,
process dictates
like-
that if I explain to you exactly how it works, it'll stop working that way. So just trust me. It's not magic. It's just probabilistic, quantum state-driven subatomic machines. Stanley Strangelove, publicist, Smalltech Enterprises.
The original Civilization, like, very, very straightforward what you're doing at any point. Like, it's constantly just, like, stealing your camera and saying, okay, you're looking at this right now. This is a town that's not building anything. Here's the things you can build. Pick one. Okay, here's the unit that hasn't acted. We're gonna focus on this. Move it somewhere. And, like, some of the more subtle things can take a while to learn, but, like, you know, it's pretty direct. And then, like, everyone who tries to clone it, I don't know, they just can't UI. I don't know. This looks fine. And I'm, like, actually doing the tutorial, so, like...
Our colonies require the means to protect themselves and a reason to stay. At the very least, it's time to invest in some good...
And yeah, there's the two sometimes tech tree thing, which is weird. Water over here. Like, Ging, could you explain this annexing thing at all? You would appreciate it. Or show me your resources, or anything of this nature. And the tutorial's kind of like broken because you're not doing this. Like, there's, you know, building buildings. Like, my understanding is what it wants me to do is just to, like, you know, claim another tile. Which, in most Civ-type games, happens automatically. I don't know, I guess I have to do stuff until it, like... Yells at me some more. But it's like very anxiety to say, hey, do this thing. And then like, okay, how? Where?
Planets are divided into geographical sectors that contain natural resources or valuable remnants of the Star Union. Sectors can be settled with colonizers or annexed as provinces to existing colonies by interacting with the central sector map marker. Sectors usually have both a climb and a terrain feature that determine your economic potential. To make your colonies thrive, sectors need to be annexed to colony centers. This turns them into province sectors that add income to their parent colony once they are further developed.
Okay. So I was actually supposed to like go step on this and then do the thing, and then what exactly? Meow meow. Wander back over here. You, you chill while I get ahead of the tutorial again. That's probably cool to have, I know.
Lasers.
That's all you need here. Sure. Okay. Like you could have said, you know, click on this little flag in the space here with a unit to take it over. Hang on, let me spin the chair. There you go. Hi. I think I'm back on track now.
You have just annexed the sector, and it can now be exploited for one of the main resources. Ideally, the chosen exploitation type matches the terrain and climb features of the sector for future leveling potential.
I mean, I do appreciate this not being, like, just a Civilization clone with, like, no mechanical changes, but, like, you gotta explain what you're doing differently. Especially if it has a weird UI.
Objective completed.
It's not best as rank mode. It's just like, what are we doing? Might be a terrible idea.
Objective completed.
Heroes are special units that lead your armies. Commander, you are also represented as a hero on the map.
Yeah, same actually. That's what I was like, wait, isn't this like the series of like fantasy Civ clones? Okay.
This is the unit panel where all the information on a unit can be viewed, including their active and passive abilities in the list on the left side. Units can have different roles in combat. Mods allow you to improve your units later in the game, and allow you to adapt your arsenal to ever-evolving threats.
Sorry, just not take everything.
Once mods have been assigned to a unit, a new template needs to be made for the modified unit.
Okay. Sure.
Sector annexed. Happiness event in colony.
When engaging an army in combat, all armies adjacent to the defending army that are allied to either the defending army or the attacking army are drawn into combat as well.
I'm not like disliking this. I'm just disliking the tutorial. Just kind of leave me in the lurch for some important concepts. I'm just letting me like pass turns without figuring out what I'm supposed to be actually doing. You really got to handhold this sort of thing. And maybe have less like stuff hanging off the side of an info box. But yeah, like this whole concept is like very drawn out. Again, it's fine. It's just like. I can see getting some like, major critique from this combat after not a lot of time into the game. And wanting auto resolve for it. But again, we're like trying a new thing in a very like generally stale genre, so
Enemy down.
oh yeah. Like actual Paradox developed stuff I generally just can't do. In large part because of the tutorials being out of
After
date.
the first round of combat, tactical operations can be launched by both sides. Tactical operations can be accessed using the Operations Interface button in the bottom right of the screen.
Operations ready.
Sure. Like, visually, this game is awful, though. Like, can you see where my units are? There's a couple HP bars over here. What are they attached to? It's like I have to get way over here and...
Enemy neutralized. Enemy eliminated.
A unit attacked from the sides or back is considered flanked and takes increased damage.
Yeah.
Units in guard mode cannot be flanked.
They've never stood a chance.
So again, I like the enthusiasm of this and like trying the new stuff, but like visually, just
Objective completed.
way ahead of you. Like this. What is this? Ah. I see.
Food is a governing tool, just as few.
And the double tech thing is weird too.
Colony established.
I'm not sure if having me go through the entire tutorial here, especially because it's going to be like play out a map apparently. Fairly small map, but you know. Yes, this is interesting. I would like to come back sometime and actually like sit down with the whole tutorial and like really work out what I'm doing, but like certain things are just a little like the look of these. None of these really like jump out as being a thing to me. Or like if I go back into the city here, like it took me so long to see where the currently building thing was, just hanging off the side here when I was making the which was it? One of these that was just like the same color as the mountain that was happened to be like right there. But you know, like these things I get used to. I'm just complaining because I'm staring blankly at an unfamiliar game. But you know, like yeah, I appreciate this doing something different with a Civ clone. Nice to see. But now I need something more action-y. This is probably more action-y. Yeah, some of the later Civ games are like surprisingly demanding visually. I know Civ 6 was like constantly crashing on me when I was trying it. Anyway. Speaking of visually demanding. That is unreadable. Do you want me to wait on those shitters? Yeah, I just might because I'm sick of modern games looking like piles of mud on my graphics card. You do your thing. So anyway, this is Atomic Heart, which I've heard some things about. I can't remember what exactly. I want to say something Bioshock, something weirdly horny, something bad. It's rare to get this thing of like, okay, we're still like loading stuff, but you can start playing if you want to. It's going fast enough. I'll just wait. Plus, I have the time. I'm doing the half stream thing. Like, I'm almost done, and it's only like 10:30. I spent a lot more time on these. I've been curious about this one. Also, I am so sick of this haircut. Like this came up with the Assassin's Creed thing too. Just like we've suddenly decided that the tough guy haircut is this like both sides of your head shaved look, and it just kind of looks really lame and like makes you think you're a Nazi. I just keep seeing it. Okay, this is another one of those ones in the 150 gig club, and now it's downloading more stuff. Like, when does the madness end? Like, games don't need to be that big. If they are that big, I feel like you did something wrong. Also, while I wait on this, I was just saying earlier, apparently it's the whole Steam Next Fest thing. So there's a whole bunch of demos of a bunch of stuff, and people who aren't me are trying all those out. Whereas I'm going through the old stack. Oh, there is a new build of Zero Space, the RTS I've been, keeping tabs on for a number of years now, which wildly changed the look of everything recently. So that's interesting. And funnily enough, it went from having me here who has this haircut to a still bad haircut, but not with the same creepy vibes. Also, I just love this guy just like fidgeting and looking off to the side while I'm waiting to hit a button. Which, okay, I get a third of the way. That's probably fine. Oh, okay. Thank you, it's not fine. Some kind of chapter skip and or some kind of some kind of big pile of DLC for. Didn't this only come out a few months ago? Am I like losing track of time? What else can I look at while I'm waiting? I feel like you should like maybe see a doctor about. It's a bit of a high number. Okay, you're detecting my potato. Where are we hiding subtitles in this one, I wonder? Ooh, we got one of those streamer modes. I'm just gonna let it go. Okay. I do appreciate, like, more prominent accessibility options and things these days. Oh, 2023? Okay, so yeah, this is older than I thought it was. Yeah, that's tempting. I only like QTEs in Shenmue games, really. Nobody else seems to know how to do it, right? Some controls. Well, oh, no, I can't. Don't call it controls when it's like mouse sensitivity. I mean, that's kind of technically true. That was much better, actually. Also, like, you could have this when I installed the game, I'm just saying. I did spend like a couple hours letting this install. And like, okay, I get this kind of like improvised weapon over the shoulder here, but like, that's not a safely designed one. Like, you got a big stick with a couple of buzzsaw blades, just kind of like, you know, on there, and a random chain. I feel like you hit something with that, something's gonna come loose, and then that's gonna be your problem, you know? When you have a mace, you want to have to be like one solid piece. When you have a bladed weapon, you want to just have it like have some central structure to it, so that it's not perpendicular to the angle of the blow. And we clearly want to use a controller because we got one of those little targety things instead of just a mouse pointer. Yeah, okay, that's controller shaped. And now I can do stuff like this too. Just, well, if he didn't start like suddenly hitching. But yeah, like okay, how's that even attached on there? It's like it's bolted to another ring. Like this is over engineered. Also, it's really funny that like I could have stared at his face this whole time, but I had to go and open a menu, and now we're just looking at the back of his head with his awful haircut. Like, that's the thing I don't get in general, is like you very rarely see a woman with a bad haircut. Like, there are a lot of styles, they're all pretty acceptable, but then like guys, especially like guys trying to be all like tough and macho, just like don't know what to do with their hair. This is not the answer. This is definitely not the answer. Like, one possible answer is nothing. Just like let it grow out a bit and just be shaggy, and that's fine. Or, I don't know, put some stuff in it and, like, do the whole, like, pompadour thing. That's fine, too. But, like, this whole... Let me partially shave my head and then, like, try to braid what's left. That's a terrible move. In general, really, like, if you're a guy... Unless you're, like, going bald and you want to hide it, don't shave your head. Like, it's... Or if you do, like, commit and, like, really shave your head. But this half-measure thing always looks terrible. Unless you are a bisexual woman and you just do this part. That's fine. But that's a signaling thing. Okay, that finally went away. Let's actually start this. Those are some difficulties, I think. Also, we are really, like... You like Fallout, right? I'm guessing that's normal. So I didn't mean to have 2 Fallout clones tonight, but I guess we had 2 Fallout clones tonight.
I really love this place. Good vibes.
The Chalamet complex was built from the ground up to be the ideal, comfortable workplace.
Do you have a talking hand in Henry D?
Will we make it for the speech?
Oh, we've got plenty of time. We can even go on rides afterwards.
Chalamet City floats on the Icarus platform, a feat of modern science and technology. This city of
Okay.
clouds was built in 1950.
So we're doing that thing again, where if you like look away from someone, you can't hear them.
The other Soviet republics live here, including the German SSR. You need to have an exceptionally brilliant and dedicated mind to work here.
Would you care for some more soda, comrade?
Yes?
You came to hear the speech.
Sure, thanks.
To the town square. I bet that's where your friends are.
Thanks.
Truly a technological utopia.
Looks like another bot got stuck in a tree. That always cracks me up.
They're still working on the robot's navigation systems.
Yeah, I noticed.
We'll come up with something.
I do actually appreciate people like rip off the Half-Life tram ride thing.
What's up with your Vorbash box on train? Going haywire.
Makes me feel less guilty about just like gawking before I actually get started.
All day. Number 3 is booked. I need these houses painted, but look at what they're doing instead.
Give me your control code. I'll set them straight.
Hello, random pig.
Oh, thanks, Mum. The code's 0451.
Okay.
No, you're supposed to just do it and not call attention to it.
Move it. Move it.
You don't name drop it.
Oh, you did it. Oh, thanks a million. Enjoy the celebration.
Good morning, my boy. How are you? Did you sleep well?
Good morning, Dr. Sechenov. I slept fine. Awaiting orders.
How do you like the new glove?
Better than the old one. It's growing on me.
I'd expect nothing less. I designed the device myself. Be careful with it now. It's more important than you might think.
Yes, Dr. Sechenov. I'll keep it safe.
Report to the lab to complete your integration with the glove. I've got a full schedule today, so Mikhail Stockhausen will get you up to speed. I'll be in touch later.
Roger that.
So, why are there a bunch of like plastic pieces just in the water? Like confetti, I'd get, but like those have some weight to them.
To the laboratory, Comrade Major. There's a turbine waiting for you in the airway. Are your orders clear?
Crystal, get off my case already.
I'm pleased to hear you don't have any questions. For once.
You dickhead.
And trying to like describe how you would like what the heck did I just get out of? Is this like a cruller? Like what is this? It's just a bizarre design.
Comrades, Icarus platform residents, and facility guests. The address by the Director General of Facility 3826, Dr. Sechenov, is about to begin. Gather in the town square to hear.
Okay, so you can read the posters in English if you get real close. And yeah. Fallout Shock Infinite. I'm trying to, like, how would you describe this design aesthetic? It's very just, like, I don't know, have some twisty stuff.
Step right up. You can become part of Collective with a thought device, comrades. Good day, comrade. Come closer. I'm here to help. Would you like a thought device?
Comrade, you say?
No thanks, I'm just browsing.
Like, why do you keep doing this in games? If I turn away from someone, I can still hear them talking.
No thanks, I'm all set.
It's super common these days, and it's like I'm not using like the Metal Gear directional microphone. I'm just standing here. Hi, why were you an objective target? Okay, keep eating your flower.
Citizens, collect your thoughts and connect.
But this time, make sure the atoms.
Everyone here seems so happy and content. Just like in China.
You've been to China, Comrade Major?
I've been everywhere. I mean, everywhere except for China, I guess.
Facility 3826 isn't all that far from our Chinese allies.
I like their spirit. And I hear it's nice there.
Indeed it is.
After all, it was the year we met.
You fought in the war, Comrade Major. Did you just remember something?
No, I can't remember shit. I've been drawing a blank ever since I got injured. It's like there's something stuck in my head, but I can't figure out what it is. Crispy critters, man. Fuck.
I feel like there'd be better ways to translate this text. You can have these hovering over from like a greater distance than like right on top of it like that, for instance.
still can't believe the stars. It's as if I could reach out and touch them with my hand.
The directional speech though, like what is with that? And it's so extreme here.
Major Nichai reporting for duty on Comrade Sechenov's direct order.
Welcome, Comrade Major. Today is a joyful occasion.
Yeah, it does have a Soviet animation vibe.
Collective.
Yeah, many happy returns. Cut to the chase, would you? I've got places to be.
Naturally. This is the future of Soviet education. A personal project of Dr. Sechenov's Poly-Education. Gone are the days when Soviet citizens had to spend years studying at educational institutions. From this moment on,
I do appreciate how bad this head is.
a special neuropolymer encoded with the education you want. A university-level natural
It's like
sciences
halfway to Crichton from Red Dwarf.
and you'll instantly become
Then with a really
an
bad
educated
wig.
member of society. Want to learn Korean or get a doctorate in nuclear physics or learn to play the piano? With Collective 2.0, you can.
Yeah. Been there, done that. Skip the foreplay, bot.
Excuse me, of course. Your particular case definitely calls for something more efficacious. Nevertheless, you will still need an initial neuropolymer injection. Comrade Sechenov is expecting you, Agent P3. I've been informed of your imminent arrival. Here, take this capsule.
So this is all going to be muted because there's some Tchaikovsky playing, and clearly that's going to get muted for copyright reasons. Because like that's how YouTube works. Stuff in the public domain definitely isn't.
You have just upgraded your glove with scanner functionality. Using the neuropolymer as a conduit, the sensors in your glove are now directly connected to your neural system, especially your eyes' polymer retina. To activate the scanner, just make a special gesture. Please choose an object of interest and extend your arm toward it. The palm of your hand should be facing the object. Contract all the fingers on your hand, except for your thumb.
This is weirdly
and index
hallucination.
finger. Extend your thumb and index finger to form a right angle to activate the scanner.
Holy shit, bot. Who designed this thing? The Spanish Inquisition?
What is this dialogue? Oh, double click, okay.
For your information, that's a highly user-friendly gesture. It was developed by our leading expert in the field of advanced interpretive avant-garde absurdist Dadaism.
Whatever that guy's been smoking, sign me up.
Didn't you say you were in a hurry just a moment ago?
Shut your trap and keep scanning, would you? I'm getting acquainted with the new hardware.
You are now capable of seeing hidden objects. This ability could prove very useful in the future. But for now, please continue with your mission.
It's like the main character here just like permanently talks in "I'm a meat popsicle." What does it actually do for me? Besides put boxes on people. I guess it's like seeing people through walls. But you promised me a scanner, and I'm expecting like Metroid Prime. Also, I'd like that if I just hold this down, I can just kind of keep my little hand noodles out. And just, you know, poke random people in the air with them. I do like the mustache. Hello, not C-3PO. Or I guess more of one of the medical. So why is everything right bumper?
The address Facility 3826, Dr. Sechenov is about to begin.
I am Dmitry Sechenov, and this is Facility 3826.
A lot of people want a soda, apparently.
Today, we stand on the brink of the greatest events in the history of mankind. We find ourselves just one small step away from an amazing evolutionary victory that will profoundly change the world as we know it. No, I'm not exaggerating. Reports in the lobby of that high-rise outfit Soviet Union has been transformed in the last few decades. Thanks to my invention of neuropolymers and the process of genetic adaptation, it has now become possible to launch a worldwide, all-encompassing version of the Collective 2.0 network. At last, a network of humans and robots. Humans will be able to control machines with their thoughts alone.
So glad
and
to see you're taking it
finally,
easy.
we will be
Comrade
free
Major.
to forget the
The car is
difficult,
waiting.
tedious drudgery.
You must go to Dr. Sechenov's office for the access log.
Dedicate ourselves to
Been left with one of his bodyguards.
Yeah, actually.
all at Facility 3826. I present to you my
I love this place. No matter how many times I come here, it always amazes me. It's just so nice.
Our elevator has arrived. Together, uniting the intellect of all
Is this the elevator?
powerful mind, free of all boundaries.
I guess so.
Thanks to the thought neural connector, you will control robots with your mind. Mastering academic subjects with breathtaking speed. Accessing all human knowledge and, of course, combining it with your own individual discoveries. You will no longer need control panels, cumbersome communications equipment, and loudspeakers, documents, electronic notebooks, etc.
Okay, so even when I'm like in this elevator, I have to be facing this way to hear this properly.
And so much more. Your potential will be unlimited. Want to learn a foreign language in a minute? Master quantum physics in a day. Memorize literary masterpieces from
Like,
around the world. This all will
does this happen because people are getting pushed to do stuff for like, you know, surround sound speaker setups, and then they just like don't account for if you only have one or two speakers, and they just try to move the audio to like ones that don't exist?
where you will also receive your thought device. In just 5 minutes, you'll become the future.
It's one of those like modern gaming trends. It's like just the worst.
Talk about style. Science is power, I tell you. The boss has a way of looking down on insurmountable obstacles. I really respect that.
There are no obstacles science cannot surmount.
Here's your vehicle activation code, Comrade Major.
Got it.
The vehicle is waiting downstairs. You should hurry. You don't have much time.
We can take the same elevator we took to get up here.
We've got a crashing plane, and another, and then like bubbles in the walls, and then our like weirdly horny robot girls. Okay, and I came all the way up here to get a key. Oh, no door on this elevator.
Sechenov here. Sorry I can't meet with you in person, my boy. The reporters have been hounding me all day.
Actually, I'm wondering. I think I saw something in here. No, that's off. Okay.
So, what do you think of Chalamet?
You've built yourself a city of the future, boss. There's nothing else like it in the whole USSR.
I built it for all mankind, not for myself. Humanity is on the verge of great discoveries. One day we'll reach the stars. These castles in the sky, will be the beginning of our journey to the farthest reaches of the universe. I'm merely helping humanity realize its own greatness.
You're a dreamer, Dr. Sechenov.
Fantasy and science go hand in hand. Most modern inventions were described long ago in science fiction. Flying machines, space travel, even robots.
Are you telling me you got your ideas from sci-fi novels?
I got them from the dreams of mankind, P3. Man was born to dream, to do great things. But unfortunately...
I'm trying to think of a sci-fi novel with planes before we had planes.
And that's where men like you come in, Sergei. Men sworn to defend mankind.
I don't think that's actually a thing.
Need me to get rid of somebody, boss?
You're very relaxed about it, my boy.
Like...
I hope it won't come to that. But let's take it one step
Da Vinci designed a helicopter, but that was like an actual design,
Report to the lab.
not a novel.
Robot will meet you there and take you to the Vavilov complex. Understood?
Yes, sir. I'm getting in the car right now.
Yeah. It's so depressing that we've just like hit this point now of just like, except that, you know, random frivolous claims on audio will get any YouTube videos muted. We're compensating by just, you know, giving you a worse music selection optionally. And in my experience, like, it doesn't even work. Like, the copyright free stuff will definitely still get claimed. And a lot of the, like, you know, regular soundtracks won't. So, you know, roll the dice.
Please secure your seatbelt. We wish you a very pleasant journey.
Isn't there supposed to be a radio in here?
The entire Soviet Union is ecstatic about the unveiling of Collective 2.0.
Yeah, I just came from there. I get it.
The American government is expressing deepening concern about the skyrocketing unemployment figures following the deliveries of robotic
Politics,
workers
screw
from the
that.
Soviet
We've got plenty of thought devices. There won't be a shortage. The people's deputy.
Yeah, I was gonna comment on how the whole, like, well, you can have robots do everything for you thing, like, hits different when you're in, like, a communist society, like...
That's more like it.
It's been one of the stranger, like, visual styles for a game I've seen in some time. And I'm, like, hesitant to be, like, complimentary about it, because, like, was somebody being really imaginative, or is somebody just, like, throwing vague prompts at a Gen AI thing and just... Yeah, that looks weird. So I can see it going either way.
For some reason, your response didn't surprise me at all.
Guess I don't have any respect for brown-nosers.
Tell me, is there anyone you do have respect for?
Sure, but respect is earned. Dr. Sechenov has mine because he saved my life on the operating table. Everybody else needs to earn it. Anyway, why the hell are we riding a jalopy strapped to a damn robot? Were all the jets taken or something? Shit.
Riding turbines is an important tradition. It's a way to remember the days when Facility 3826 was brand new, as we used to ride these vehicles to our very first scientific complex.
Fair enough, but why is it a tradition to have them pulled by bumblebees? And why do we call them bumblebees when they look more like flying pigs?
Flying pigs? Have you seen flying pigs before? How about flying cows?
Yeah, on the Condor. One time some genius like you forgot to put up a fence, but those cows only flew in one direction. Straight down.
I have a suggestion, Comrade Major. Why don't you worry about your mission, and I'll do the thinking?
Yeah, probably.
Shut the hell up, Glove. I'm trying to listen.
To what? Is there anything here you haven't seen yet?
I've never been here before. Zip it.
What? How come?
I don't know, damn it. Now quit bugging me.
My apologies.
The main character's, like, dialogue and delivery is so weird. It's just really like, hell damn fart. Like... Maybe we're starting a second song up here. And I can't tilt my head more than this far.
3826's audio guide. We will soon be arriving at our destination. Estimated time of arrival is 11:47 a.m. Outside temperature 26 degrees Celsius. There is a slight breeze. You can now observe the Soyuz Granite Bridge spanning Lake Lazur and two of the facility's high-profile test sites, the VDNH and Sakhalin. These are connected by magnetic levitation or maglev rail. This technology was pioneered by the Chelomey Design Department and a personal project of Dr. Levityansky. You can now observe the operations of an automated plant, performing robot assembly and distributing machine parts required by the facility's various complexes. Controlled remotely by a collective 1.0 node, the plant
So we are in, like,
is capable of autonomously managing and fulfilling up to 100
guided tour mode for a long time in this intro here. I had to get out and walk around a little bit, but this is still basically the Half-Life tram.
Directly below is
Weird.
Dr. Sechenov's computational center. The main radio
Yeah, I was wondering if this was actually from Russia or just set there. Because that would explain the weird dialogue if it was like run through some questionable translation.
electricity to the entire VDNH, as well as the Friendship of People's Park, nearby settlements, and the maglev train lines. Maglev train stations connect all of Facility 3826, allowing personnel to travel from one complex to another with comfort and ease. We are now flying past the majestic Call of the Motherland Monument, erected in 1949 to mark the Soviet Union's victory in World War II, and are now entering the grounds of the Vavilov Complex, the site where Facility 3826's numerous agricultural miracles took root. You are now observing the Soviet Sickle Monument, designed by sculptors Elena Mukhina and Alexander Kibalnikov, and autonomously erected in 1951 by the Collective 1.0 Neural Network with the help of robot builders. Note that this effectively makes it the world's first collaborative artistic effort between man and machine.
No.
Our brief guided tour is coming to an
Like,
end. Facility 3826 is always
depending how we're defining things, like a paintbrush is a machine.
Soviet Union. We are confident that you will be thrilled to live and work in this world of revolutionary breakthroughs and fantastic
Or a
scientific
chisel,
achievements
like,
for the
you know.
glory of the Communist Party and the Soviet people.
The whole lever and wedge and whatnot.
Major, the Trove is initiating combat maneuvers.
Initiating what? For real? Watch out! What am I supposed to do about it? What the?
Please do not unfasten your seatbelt until the vehicle has come to a complete stop.
It's not that big a drop.
Take my hand, Comrade Major. I will escort you to the Vavilov complex.
What in the sweaty hell is going on here?
Unfortunately, I have no information on the subject. All the robots have been carrying out their normal operations until they suddenly became hostile. Oh,
What the hell are
I
you doing,
slipped.
you lousy bots? Get your rusty metal asses out of here!
That was really very rude of them.
The elevator is now operational.
Fuck off, bitch!
The delivery is so weird.
Our ascent is once again continuing normally. A Dropa towing robot will be here shortly to perform magnetic coupling and take us by air to...
Son of a bitch, not again!
Oh, help me, Comrade Major. I'm falling.
What the shit?
Like, it's such like calm swearing. Oh, really? I need to like find that sequel to Mirror's Edge sometime that everybody says is bad. 'Cause it sounds neat on paper. Like, it's not like I don't trust people that they screwed it up, but I need to see how. Oh, I forgot how bad our haircut is. That was an exceptionally long intro, though. Holy cow.
Oh, shit, my head's killing me. Ugh.
Oh, Andy.
Wizard, this is P3. Come in.
Sergey, are you alright, my boy?
I'm okay, boss. But nothing here is the way it's supposed to be. Whatever's going on clearly started a while ago.
Viktor Petrov is the reason. He's a traitor who hacked into Collective's central hub and caused the civilian robots to attack facility employees. Petrov has the access codes for the hub. Your mission is to find him and bring him to me.
Like, what is this actually doing for me?
The target is Viktor Petrov. My mission is to find him and bring him to you.
Exactly. Sechenov out.
I guess I can get like the weaknesses of a chicken. Hello, random pig. I don't think I can pet you. I'm getting like stats on something. Was I just attacked by a chicken? What was that? Okay. Need help? Hello, friend. Oh, you go down. Throw it out. Okay. You can do that. Oh. Tree's a little odd.
Holy shit! Hey, Glove.
Yes, Major.
Any details on the target?
Victor Petrov is the lead engineer behind Collective 2.0. He was arrested for treason and sentenced to community service at the Vavilov complex.
Got it. I can deal with that. Where should I start looking?
Petrov is currently somewhere in the underground levels of the Vavilov complex. We'll have to find a way inside.
Okay, let's do it. Hey, you! I'm coming. You alive in there?
I'm gonna die in here.
Shit! Get away from me!
It wasn't like it was a convincing voice.
Go fuck yourself! Get the fuck off me!
What are you gawking at? Almost choked to death there. Give me your hand.
Oh, I didn't see that coming.
Why not?
You should be more careful. This place is a damn madhouse.
Yeah, I noticed. Thanks for the help,
No
man.
sweat, Sonny. What are you doing here anyway?
Oh, just passing through. Who are you?
Me? Xena. Granny Xena. That's all you need to know.
Fine, I get it. So what's going on here? Lots of casualties.
I don't know if you noticed, but the robots are attacking people. Anyone who couldn't find a place to hide is dead meat.
I could really use a weapon.
I mean,
Got anything?
what happened to the axe you had just like 5 seconds ago?
Of course. But I'm not giving you shit. Beneath us is a complex. If you need a weapon, go down there.
The Vavilov complex? That's where I'm headed.
Ah, well, today's your lucky day. I'm heading that way too. It's basically safe.
Shit! It's a Pchila!
Son of a bitch. We've got 30 seconds. Move your ass!
30 seconds until what?
30 seconds until we're fucked, sonny boy. Royally fucked. No good. Get over here, beefcake. Now. Take this key and turn it clockwise. I said clockwise, idiot. Yeah, like that. I'll hold them off for now.
You got a hell of an arsenal.
The writing here is just so weird.
Here we go. Riding my ass for 2 days now. Take that. Eat shit and die. Shit.
Where'd you get that thing?
No
Give it to
way.
me.
You hang on to that key. I got this.
There's a self-indulgence to this cutscene that I actually appreciate quite a bit.
Holy shit!
Also, like, you had one job. But once again, like... very, very long cutscene. All things considered.
What a goddamn clusterfuck.
And also, like, what did this guy do to his hands before the game even started? And am I crawling? Like, okay, I guess I was actually. But even so, like, how big is this box? What else can I tug on with this? And what is this actually for? I still am not quite sure. And I guess I get like weaknesses off things. And I guess I just loot
We
stuff.
need to find a way to open this armored door.
Right.
Not quite the gravity gun, is it? Could you repeat that while I'm looking directly at you? Ah, okay. Like, this definitely shows me things, but like, not in a way that's constructive. I'm glad someone drew a circle around it. Anything else in the tunnel? No, it just kind of stops right there. So not to engage in yellow paint discourse, but it's weird that it specifically is yellow paint that we've settled on for the current era of things. Like, I see that makes sense. Still Wakes the Deep. Very, like, industrial setting. You actually have safety yellow paint all over the place. So, yeah, that makes sense. And, like, the, Resident Evil remakes, yeah, they managed to rationalize, but, like, where did that paint come from just now? And the fact that, like, I get distracted and think about it is, like, worse than, you know, if you just have, like, something, you know, having a glowing outline or it's spinning around, which is, for something else, it's, like, very gamey. It's, like, it's weird to blend it into the setting like that. And, what's going on here? Exactly?
And the machines rose.
From the ashes. May I give you some advice?
I'm kind of busy right now.
Try to avoid the robot's more powerful attacks.
They're all powerful.
Attacks performed by a robot during a power surge. Destroyed robots contain a neuropolymer resuscitation drug called Neuromed. Extract the Neuromed capsule and use it to heal yourself.
Do I have an inventory? Oh, I do. Okay. Now it's apparently have a shotgun.
It wouldn't hurt to collect.
Well, either like put up the big tooltip or describe it in game. Don't do both at the same time.
Resources you find along the way, Major.
This is good though.
May I remind you that your gear includes a special Yarov Abalakov backpack for storing items and equipment. It utilizes a quantum singularity to shrink items placed within it, then restores them to their original size upon extraction.
I do appreciate the yank on all drawers at once technology. It's a good time saver. All drinks except for that one, apparently. Not the most legible text. Yeah, full list NPCs or Kickstarter backers? No, I'm just trying to suck off the drawers some more. There's like general visual clarity to this, but like there's a short prompt for dodging.
Damn it, why is everything locked here?
Emergency mode was activated as soon as the robots began attacking humans. Facility 3826 is on lockdown. That includes the inner sector.
So how am I supposed to open this door?
It's locked with an electromagnetic lock.
So I need to fry it with an electromagnetic pulse. How the hell am I gonna do that?
Your glove can be equipped with an EMP generating shock.
Something's wrong. Oh shit!
Also, has there been like any attempt to rationalize the voice in my head explaining stuff? I was thinking it was just, you know, the little like hand thing. Then it's talking about the hand thing. Okay.
Come on, get up, soldier. Great, just a little more. You okay?
I'm fine.
How many fingers?
4.
Great, now get up. I need your help.
Who are they?
They brought you here. Put pressure on this wound. They tried to save you.
And who are you?
Doctor.
You got a name?
No time for small talk.
God damn.
Okay, Dr. Small talk.
Forceps, forceps!
I'm on it.
Get me them!
What's this doing here?
What took you so long?
You got a neuropolymer capsule.
We don't need one.
Yeah. So what's your name, Doc?
Larissa, and you ask a lot of questions.
You know what? You're on your own. You got this.
Where are you going? It's useless. We don't have the equipment.
I've got the equipment. Great. Now we're getting
How did you do that?
You ask a lot of questions.
Such weird dialogue. It really is. That's like Five Nights at Freddy's level of enemy design. I'm not saying there was a shortcut key for that. This is an adorable little game over screen. I'm pressing it. It'll take a moment to load here. Are we taking a moment to freeze here? Okay. Giant shaver snakes is a good way to describe that, yes. Yeah, if there's one like central visual motif here, it really seems to be turbines. Those dodge props, like, that is not enough time to do anything. Okay. I intentionally got super low to see that prop again. I guess I could maybe react to that if I, like, waited for them to attack first. I hate doing that. And I recently made a whole blog post about how much I hate the whole, like, wait for your turn and dodge thing. It always reminds me of, like, Xenoclash or something.
Turn shaft Larissa crawled into go?
It's hard to say. The ventilation system contains a large number of branching ducts.
Fine. What's that freaky thing on the door?
A lock.
Are you serious? Then open it already. Come on, we're in a hurry.
I'm unable to assist you. I lack any kind of lock-picking functionality. You'll have to find your own method for picking locks. I'm sure you're smart enough.
Yeah, right. In other words, you're basically useless, as always.
Try snapping your fingers at the exact moment the locking pin light goes on.
Hope I get another try, because, like, you wait until the time was pretty low to even explain the premise. Okay, it's not even like the fixed sequence is the thing. You just have to kind of just watch one.
It worked. A lullaby? I don't like this. Charles, what's on the other side of the door?
That's Nora's voice. She's very dangerous.
Alright, we have a crafting system.
What the fuck? Fuck me!
Oh, what a stud! I can't get enough of you, Jocks. Let me tie you to the bed, baby. No
You know,
need to fight back, sugar. Oh, you're gonna love
if I had a nickel for every time I was playing a game and a vending machine started hitting on me, I'd have 2 nickels.
how titillating. Rebellious dominant men really turn me on.
Oh, I'll turn you on.
Hi-Fi Rush being the other.
What a brute! Oh, I love tough guys. I'm on fire.
Closer! I can't reach her!
I'm trying. She's one strong-ass bitch.
I'm at your service, sugar. Anything for my master? What can I do for you?
Make healing items, apparently.
More skills will be.
What am I forgetting? Oh, yeah, they did everything. You're right.
Choose shock for now. You were fortunate enough to acquire about 50 grams of neuropolymer. I suggest exchanging this dose with lovely Nora for a new skill. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, how can I resist? Now let me show you what I can do. Professionally, I mean.
I've seen it. Literally. Crispy critters.
I am here to help you upgrade your red-hot pocket rockets. And believe me, handsome, you can upgrade whatever tickles your fancy.
Weapons are useful. Open the corresponding window, Major.
Get rid of that glove, handsome. You don't need him anymore now that you've got me.
Okay, it is a glove.
I'll service you however you want. Got a sword? A massive sword? thrust it deep into my socket so I can make it sturdier and sharper.
Nora can upgrade weapons and equipment, as well as manufacture new items.
You know,
to do this,
my creature's going for it like this.
resources you will undoubtedly find as you rummage through the entire area.
You can fill me with whatever you want, big guy. Insert your axe. I'll give you the time of your life.
You're sick, you know that?
Deeper? Again? Oh, yes, honey, more. More. Yes.
Can I enter the menus now? Okay. Sure.
But I can do so much more. A quick romp with your axe is just a taste of things to come, you handsome beast. Did you enjoy it, big guy?
Yeah. Cool.
Use this powerful weapon to split the skulls of your enemies and bring me gifts so we can get down and dirty. I'll show you what real smut feels like.
Why should I bring you gifts?
Girls like being pampered.
Because the repair vendor needs resources to break them down and produce items. Luckily for us, it's not very picky, although some upgrades may call for unique...
Aren't you glad that they stuck with it this long and didn't just like say, okay, get the point, before we had this?
My interface with lustful abandon.
That's it. We're done here. Let's go.
No, we're not. I need to look at the weapons some more. Okay, so that takes neuropolymers, apparently. Is there anything else I can do with this axe? Yes. No. Wait, what? Because I have a choice between multi-hit attack and vampire axe. Okay, you know what? No, vampire axe it is. I'm not going to use this thing. Okay. Also, moi. What's this?
What's with the Vovas with black bodies, big eye? Regular BOVH6s follow my orders and are always polite. But the black ones walk around like they own the place. They go wherever they want and just ignore orders. Yesterday, one of them bumped into me and didn't even apologize. They only respond to people with high social ratings or something. Get back to me when you can. I'm a little freaked out.
The goddamn elevators are out. What am I supposed to do? Jump down?
They've no power. If you reconnect the power, they'll start working again.
So it looks like I need to find a circuit breaker. But where the hell is it? I could follow the wires, but they're all hidden inside the walls.
Electrical emissions can be detected via scanner.
Okay, we're doing the RE4 remake DLC thing. Got it. I think. I'm not actually looking at the wires, I'm just looking at the quest marker, frankly. Still not super helpful. Okay, I feel like I'm not supposed to take the shortcut. Yeah, it's not actually useful though, is the thing.
Ugh.
Oh boy, I one of these.
Locked. Well, that's just fucking great. I can't just snap my fingers here. I need a key. And let me guess. You can't open this lock, can you, Charles?
Unfortunately not. But I can set a waypoint you can use to find the key. It should be in a nearby workspace.
You're finally starting to come in handy.
I almost want to see it's the glove Neelix, because it's like very similar voice. Or like whoever played the boss on the Dilbert cartoon. The like waypoint to just, you know, make you closer to where the next waypoint's going to be, I think is still weird to me.
But take care. There's a dandelion security camera up ahead. If it detects us, this place will be swarming with robots.
Take it easy. I can always distract it by throwing something, then knock it out with an EMP.
I guess. I don't know how to throw things. That might be a... Oh, that's how I do a heavy attack? Okay. No. No. I only have so many buttons, none can we throw. Towels in this bathroom. Yeah, and one of those mirrors doesn't actually work. Again, we have technology. Is this like in the controls somewhere hidden? Like. No. No, nothing there. Okay, it's not good or level RB. Not any of those. Okay, it's a hold it for a while and then it works. Okay, got it. Well, you know. Thank you, Larry Miller, yes. I think that was a decent look at this fairly interesting game. It is just BioShock, but like, I don't know. It's visually arresting. And it has a very, very horny vending machine, which, you know, that's important. But I do have other things to get to. Other things probably do not have horny vending machines. Claims to be opening. Let's try this again. More promising this time. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Fraggle Rock. Okay. And a dub of Search for of the Titanic, a terrible North Korean animated film. Interesting. That's a resume. Also, I like the idea of, you know, working on Fraggle Rock and then playing some kind of like talking hand that moves things around. There's the general puppetry connection there. You've stopped spinning. Okay, there we go. Sure. It's nice. You're gonna advance on your own. No. Okay, so we have dog, owl, other bird person, squid, other dog, shark. It's generally bad for the sun to do that. Also, screw rocketry, apparently. It is kind of Moonwalker vibe, yeah. Or Wind Waker, even. Okay, so World 6 we're just giving up on then. I do like the idea of, like, building the Tower of Babel, not, like, just to build a cool tower, because, like, you need to build a really long, reachy claw to pull something out of the sun. But anyway, yeah, this is Astria, Six-Sided Oracles. And I guess we got some, like, rogue-likeness going on. Okay, so I like... Oh, I can look at the whole die. Okay. Can I just give you this? And nothing bad happens? Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Can I just win? Not with that one. Here. on up. There you go. Hey. It's like re-rolling a die isn't the same as like getting a fresh chance of good or bad. Oh, Brazilian developer, interesting. It's just bad in the draw. So I guess I'm gonna start with this. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I do, but like, I don't want to reroll that. Do that on myself, then that was not as good as activated, and that was actually a total waste. Okay. That's fine. Unless they just win. It's interesting. Okay. So we're slightly aspiring yet with those. Like rolling max on these things. Did nothing for me. Oh, they're just mixing the 6, okay. should be enough damage in general. The number of reroll things I have, it's not that risky. I'm curious, do I get my HP back? No. No. Like, what does your special thing do there? Ah. So I could, like, use that on me. Reroll that. Sure, reroll that too. This works. It's a little annoying having to like constantly inspect these though. I misread that. Why would I possibly want that? Seems really bad. They just seem fun. Like, holy cow. Don't know what I'm doing with this, but yes. Okay. So it's replacing a value. And now I'm broke. And okay, let's see. How many actual fights is this? One. Okay, I can finish this round. Big money. That I definitely want to use on that. Yeah, I guess I'll talk to myself. And yeah. Slightly worse. Terrible. Totally worth it. It's like per die that happens. Okay, I misunderstood that one. We no longer have that shield up. Okay, so. Don't really get what that means. Hopefully something good. That's probably fine. My substitute research is. Oh, it makes enhance really good. Okay. Starters. Do, but pretty good turn. Well. I could have won if I'd put both of them in and did that. Oh well. Sure, it's fine. One HP is 1 HP. I can just play this and win immediately, right? Or this, for that matter. Ooh. I've never had this. That's really good. That's really good. And I'm broke. That one. Yeah, we're one of the crazy high risk ones. Just give me the money. I'm assuming that carries over. If not, that was a waste. Okay, so first of all, okay. I'd like to reroll. I'm going to self-inflict that. Those still suck. I did that wrong. Oh well. Should use that too. And I figure I can hurt my little thing there too, which should also be handy in that situation. Oh well. Learn the game. Do that first. I'm not gonna win this. Yeah, I'm just kind of doomed. Okay, you know what? Just whatever, I lose. That's cool. Yeah, I like this. It displays power with dice, but you know that's enough of a twist to work pretty well, actually. Reminds me just a little bit of the combat in oh, what's it called? The furry board game with the king who's corrupted. Strong complete blank. Anyway, I have one thing left here tonight. Mess with anti-cheat stuff, which always freaks me out. Like for starters, in cases like mandatory multiplayer, which I'm not generally that down for when I'm doing these. So it was a choice to make that game, like, about climbing a big tower that's all underwater. Just put it in the same box as Eternia Odyssey 3, I suppose. Thematically. Need a reminder what Sifu is. I'm sitting here like streaming like 2,000 games that I've seen, where it's like they all start blending together after a while. Anyway, this is Absolver Downfall. Okay, gotta check for more options now after that bit yesterday with oh yeah, kind of tangential, but in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, that baffling gender choice, apparently everything I said was right. They're not cool enough to give a gender fluid character. It is a case of the designer wanting to just like have you play a woman and some producer like forcing them to have a male option in there. They do in fact put their thumb on the scale by let the analysts decide just make you a girl. And there's one weird thing with the meta plot thing of like you have this sort of like spiritual dream journey at one point where you're getting somebody else's memories, and that part makes you a guy if you pick that middle option. But still, what a bizarre thing in general. Also, what? Okay, this is skin color. Got it. Fine. Actual hair color is me. Fine, sure. Absolutely not. Sure. It's fine. Good to know. It's not even that, like, I hate multiplayer games like that. I just don't want to be doing them while I'm, like, streaming and talking, you know? Because half the time, they, like, have an open mic. I think there's, like, some consent issues in there, too. Like, if I get match made with your, like, 4-year-olds or whatever, and they're just, like, talking about where they live, that's on me for endangering that child. You know? Face full of triangles. It's kind of a nice look. Yeah, I think the controls pretty much down. Take that in my own hands. Take that, random guy who's just standing here running a business. You too. Tutorial gods demand your sacrifice. it. I think I see anyway. Guess. You know my feeling about blocking at this point. Where it came from? I think so. Tell them how to faint again. No? Okay. You still in? How about you? Are you? Okay. Clearly that's the best one. And that's the worst one, so yeah. Okay. some slight handle on this. Give me more endurance, I can just spam the hell out of that. So when I get hit, I hit a direction, and then I can regenerate it after I hit them back, something like that. Yeah, I see Dark Souls, somewhat. Very confused how this works. No, so I especially care. For now. If I used a little bit more text explaining the actual concept going on. What the slots really are. Like I can put this in as replacement for a move that is this stance into this stance, or I'm not quite sure. Have a good night. Almost done myself. Just gonna spend a little more time with this one. It's a very opaque game in general. Just like, sorry, what's the plot? What's the mechanics? Just kind of, you know, play it and figure it out. I think I found no new gear of any kind. Oh, now I have a plot. Meet up some particular people. Got it. Hey, that day garden. I think I kind of get how this works. Very like minimalist. This is the sort of game where like I could get into it, but I need to like really sit down with a wiki and like get a detailed explanation of the whole combat deck thing. And like how to strategically do the stance changes. Or just play it a lot and work it out that way. But yeah. What's this? Ah. That would be the multiplayer. Got it. So. That's, perfectly fine. I do like, what if Dark Souls is a fighting game? Just structurally. It's kind of something to be said for that. But yeah. That would be that for this little bonus stream this week. So real quick, out of these ones, Absolver, yeah, like, very Dark Souls, very a fighting game. Very, very opaque and minimalist. And very quiet, like, extremely quiet game. Age of Wonders Planetfall, a Civ clone that's kind of doing some different things, like mainly having the, in-depth tactical combat when you actually have a fight. Could be neat. I don't know. That's one of those things where it's like, this is not stream well for me. And like, the tutorial could be a lot clearer about certain things. The whole capturing territory bit, for instance. Really not obvious what I was supposed to be doing there. But, it looks kind of neat. I appreciate having some variety in that genre. AI War 2 is an RTS that is unplayably ugly, honestly. Just kind of eye-searing text and little symbols just flooding the screen for every ship. And trying to, like, click on warp zones that are buried under all your stuff. I don't know. Like, I'm sure it's for someone, but that someone is not me. Estrella Six-Sided Oracles, again, is Slay the Spire with dice, which is neat. I could see more time spent in that one paying off. Adam RPG Trudograd is Fallout in Russia. Kind of bright and cheery, all things considered. Combat is very real time, it turned out. But if you're looking for that sort of thing, it seems like a pretty good one. And Atomic Heart, like, I need to double check what the bad thing was I heard about that, and if it was just like that they actually did in fact use a bunch of AI for stuff, because I don't want to slander them if they didn't do that, and I don't want to say anything nice about it if they did. But it's definitely something. Very memorable vending machine. That was very horny. Very weird feeling enemies as far as how they animate, just kind of flinging themselves around. I don't like the dodge mechanic at all. Again, very, very, very much just what if Bioshock but Russia. It's interesting. And again, like, weirdly horny in places. Especially that vending machine. So that was that for this second day of this week. Next week, I should no longer be having, like, leftover issues of the techie variety. So it should just be a plain old normal stream going through some B games. Let's see, is anything interesting on deck? Jumping out at me. It's got a lot of these to go. I see some racing stuff. I see some shooty stuff. I see some Borderlands. I see some artsy, probably a deck buildery thing. Multiple games based on the comic Bone. Interesting. A Bloons game on Steam. Some kind of Batman Telltale thing. Banner Saga, Bard's Tale. Some Battlestar Galactica thing. I think it's based on the board game, which I heard was pretty good, actually. So yeah. Oh, and Bendy and the Dark Revival is in there if you want to see more of that series for some reason. Yeah, so I don't know. Should be neat stuff. I am kind of tired for some reason. I think I'm going to go find something to eat. And yeah, have a good one.